All right, what is going on, everybody? So here we are at our Labor Day tournament 2024 at REVS Rose Bowl. Currently we have 44 entries, so we've got 11 pairs, 4 bowlers, so we'll be moving pretty quick here. I just wanted to bring up a couple things here. I was running some stuff there for the entries during practice and that. So the pattern that we're bowling on today is Kegel Wall Street version 2, so we're 40 feet, 11-to-1 ratio, 23.6 mils. So it's going to play probably a little drier than a house shot, not a super hard pattern, not super easy. Yeah, it might be easy, but we should see some higher scores here. So we'll try and move the cameras around. We got upgraded, so we've got 3 cameras here. I'm going to be flipping back and forth to watch some of the bowlers. Unfortunately, 41 and 42 we did lose. So I'm going to move that camera. Actually, I'm going to move it now. So maybe we can catch another pair in here. Might not be able to read the scores on that other pair, but that's the best I can do. So yeah, so we're doing 5 games of qualifying here. We will be taking the top 12 to match play, single game elimination. After the top 5, we are also paying the top senior and the top woman that does not cash. I think we've got about 5 seniors. I think we're at six women. So we should see some good action today. So I'll be back in a minute. Just got a few things to take care of, and I'll be right back.
So that roll is only on a league shot. I queue up. But on this pattern, I go straight left. What's the whole idea behind this shot? Everybody something that's playable. Yeah. See what happens. Lowest non-qualifying seniors. So yeah. That's our thing.
Okay, so I'm back here for a second. Just wanted to run through some of our bowlers. So we've got Darren Alexander, Michael Alexander, Dave Andrews, Ricky Anthony, Bryce Aqua, Dan Aqua, John Armstrong, Ben Ashman, Chris Beaulieu, Ryan Beaumier, Jordan Bourne, Christopher Coffey, Savannah Davis, Jason Drulard. I'm just going to flip over here on this pair. We've got 33, Ben LaPointe. Sorry, he's got a string there. Looks like front six. So who else are here? Jason Drulard, Tyler Dupey, Caleb Eggett, Chantel Virod, Richard Giroux, Jack Hendricks, Dylan Hunter, Jacob Johnson, Tim Johnson, John Stein, no relation there. The spelling, Jason Crick, Ben LaPointe, Jim LaPointe, Leon Bowe, Trevor Martin, Jacob Money, Jessica Mitchell, Michaela Mitchell, no relation there. Donna Morrow, Michael Moskin Jr., Brad Nelson, Dan Parsons, Liz Payer, Joey Petinato, Kurt Ridgewell, Donovan Ramita, Mike Shepard, Jordan Smith, Michael Vitale, Steve Walls Jr., Brad Walton, and Matt Ward. That rounds out your 4-4 bowlers. One thing too, if you notice in the chat there on YouTube, I have pinned the standings to the top. So check out Tournament Bowl. We are using that, so we get the scores in really quickly. You'll be able to check those out and follow along. It takes a few minutes to update and go from there. So if you are in the chat, I see a few people. Local Jeff Rusaw, he's always tuning in. Thanks, Jeff, for tuning in. We're working hard here to try and build these up. First tournament of the year, 44 entries. That's not too bad, considering the season has basically just started. We've got BVTV going, Miss Chantel, and then we got Swatsy on there. Thanks for you guys tuning in. If you guys want, hit the chat, let me know who you're watching, who you're rooting for. So this pattern here, the Wall Street version too, I was talking to a couple of people, it does hook a little more than the house shot does. So we'll see, and with the way the pattern is, I don't think it's going to break down and be too over-under like a sport pattern. You know, you get it out, it should be coming back. We should be seeing some high scores down here. We did have the one pair 41-42 breakdown. Unfortunately, we moved them down to 49 and 50. So they will be down there. 5 games of qualifying, skipping pair. If you guys want, like, share the video, subscribe. We're going to have some more bowling tournaments coming for you. I just want to thank, too, shout out to one of our sponsors, Joe Pentanato from Mojo's DJ Service. Joe's always supporting our tournaments, getting the word out. Actually brought, I want to say, maybe about 10 bowlers or so over from the Michigan area to compete. So if you guys are watching and you're local, you might see some new faces. We had about, I think, 6 or 7 guys come down from the GTA Toronto area, so they're bowling as well. We're going to have lots of competition today. Great way to start the season. One of our things too, paying the top non-cashing woman, brought out about 6 entries. Up there on lane 40, Chantel Garrod, she actually was the winner of last year's tournament, last year's Labor Day tournament when she finished. She actually had an all-woman final, her and Michaela Mitchell, who's actually down on 45 and 46. It was an all-woman final, which is great to see. Yeah, the little incentive to bring the women out here and bowl and compete. And same with the top senior men, 50 plus, so we're paying the top non-cash senior as well. So if you guys are rooting for anyone, let me know in the chat. You know who you're keeping an eye on here. I'm going to be flipping back and forth. Like I said, we got 3 cameras. Going to be watching here. I've got Jessica Mitchell, one of our Michigan supporters, up here on 3rd grade. And a watch. Let's go over here, lane 49, Dan Aqua. All right, what's going on? So I just adjusted my volume. I think it was that David Terry in the chat. Let me know if that's better. If you can hear me now. It was down a little bit. I think it's good. But yeah, and then EPR there, Ricky Anthony. Yeah, Ricky's here. He's bowling. Let me know how the volume is on my microphone. I think that's better. From what I can see, it looks decent. John, yeah, we're at 44 entries. We were hoping to hit around 50. We did our payout numbers off of 45, so it actually worked out pretty good. But yeah, pretty decent. Lots of competition here. There are a few big scores. We'll have them up as soon as we put them in the tournament bowl. Within 5 minutes of each game ending, they're usually up there. Click that link at the top that I pinned at the top of the chat, and let me know. So also a shout out to my my teammate here, John, who's we run all the start of everything, and then as soon as everything gets going, I hop here on the live stream. He takes care of all the scores and everything like that. So shout out to John for taking care of all that. I do have to run in and out, help him a little bit, but the majority of that's on him. Okay, David, see you in the chat. Definitely better. Thank you so much. Glad you can hear me. Sometimes with these live streams, you know, I can hear myself talking in the headphones. I see my audio levels here, but sometimes coming through YouTube, sometimes it is a little bit off, but I'm glad you can hear it. I do keep the ambient bowling a little bit lower. You can still hear the pin action and all that, but keep out any conversations that's happening behind. Looks like they're almost done there. Flip back over here. So yeah, as I was saying, we had 44 entries, had probably about 10 from Michigan come over. As in Windsor here, we are right on the border with Detroit, Michigan. We had a few people make the drive down from Toronto, about 3.5, 4 hour drive. So if people are looking for those scratch tournaments, that's one thing we've been liking to do, kind of staying away from the handicap tournaments. We want to keep the scratch competitive bowling going here. And thanks. You got Swatsy, surprisingly good quality video. Thank you so much. We put quite a bit of money into sponsoring this live stream, building a good system here with 3 cameras plus our booth camera so we can get around. You can call. Wish we're not like Bowl TV where you can select your channel. I manually flip through them, but hey, it's better than nothing. Pete, so we typically keep our tournaments around the holidays. It's easier for us not working and stuff like that to be able to put them on. And the next one I think is probably going to be Thanksgiving. I'm not sure. We'll have to look at the calendar. But if you want, find me on Facebook, Jeff Kovac. That's Kovack. Message me on there. Let me know. We'll keep you up to date on any tournaments that are coming up. We're here at Rose Bowl, REVS Rose Bowl in Windsor, Ontario. And yeah, it's a great center. They're a great host for us. And we appreciate the open, bring in, I think Dave comes in maybe an hour early for me so I can get in here and get everything, all my video stuff set up and everything like that. So it's greatly appreciated. And then of course me for sponsoring the video, Jeff Kovac from Remax Preferred Realty here in Windsor. Looking, buying, selling, leasing, give me a call. So we got one pair, 3940, just finishing up their first game, and then bowlers are going to be moving one pair to the right, except skipping over 4142. Jonathan Legenza, I know you're a Michigan guy. I know you bowled one or two of these over here, but yeah, hashtag Team Mojos. Joe brought quite a few bowlers over, so you might see some familiar faces. Joe was off camera. He was way down, I think, on 27-8 to start. He should be in here in just a minute. He'll be on camera next game down on 31-2. Yeah, not like Bowl TV. It's free. That's right. On YouTube, it is free. It would be nice to be able to select your own camera and just watch your own camera. Unfortunately, with the way this setup is, it's not like that. Wish I could do that, but that would include a lot more money and a lot more internet, which unfortunately we don't have here. All right, these guys are starting. I just got to head off here. Just got to get these guys skipped over here. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, just popping back on here. So if you go to tournamentbowl.com on the link in the chat, so here we go. Our first game scores are in. Let me just fix this up here. So we got Trevor Martin 255, Jordan Smith 249, Matt Wood 247, Brad Walton 247, Ben LaPointe 246, Donovan Ramita 236, Ryan Beaumier 236, Dave Andrews 233, Jacob Johnson 224, Darren Alexander 219, Ricky Anthony 214, Steve Walls 208. So that is your top 12 currently. I'm just going to scroll this down, and as I mentioned, you can see all these on the tournamentbowl.com on the chat link there that's pinned at the top. So there's our top 12 for now. Okay, so coming back in here for 1 second, I just wanted to bring this up one more time. So thanks to our sponsor, Joe Pentinato, Mojo's Eliminator Pot. So this is a side action pot. We had 31 bowlers get into that. And so the way that works is these 31 bowlers, it's just side action. So the bottom 6, we eliminate about 20% of the bottom. The bottom 20% get eliminated each game. So on there you can see the bottom 6 bowlers that got eliminated. And then after the second game, the next 6 will get eliminated, the next game, the next 6, the next game, the next 6, which should leave about 7 people left. And you can see the prize payouts there. First place, you stay alive in that. $220. So yeah, you just got to keep your games clean and not have a low game. One low game, you can get knocked out pretty quick. We also have brackets going on. Brackets are going games 2, 3, and 4. And I think we had 22 brackets there. And thank you guys for tuning in, keeping the chat a little bit active. I know Joe's got a bunch of people watching. I haven't been down there to see what he's throwing yet, but things look pretty good. Okay, sorry about that, just a little scoring issue. So yeah, thanks. We got 51 people currently watching. We're going to be flipping back and forth here. Another local here coming up on 48, Dylan Hunter. He's always very competitive. You got to keep your eye on him. He'll be up there. Okay, another local, Kurt Ridgewell. So shout out to Kurt. On YouTube, Kurt Ridgewell. Follow Kurt. I believe he's got his camera out here. He does YouTube video of every tournament he bowls, vlogs, keeps updates on his tournament journey. So shout out to Kurt there. Okay, I'm back joining you. I don't know if you noticed, about 10 minutes ago, we did have some type of a power surge or power flicker. Some of the scorings on some of the machines got a little bit messed up, so I've been running around trying to mitigate that. I think we're good. We got one pair, 39 and 40. The score still isn't correct. It does the odd miss score, but we'll just have to keep an eye on that and go from there. So yeah, we're just wrapping up game 2 of 5 games of qualifying After the 5 games, we will cut to the top 12 for match play. Seeds 1 to 4 will get the first round bye, and then they'll pick up in the second round. So far, the scores look pretty high. If you're just joining us, check out that Tournament Bowl link at the top of the chat. That will take you right up to the tournamentbowl.com with our standings, and you can see where they are right now. But I mean, after the first game, cut was +8, 208, Steve Waters Jr., with Leon Lowe right behind him at 204. Like someone here, 48, off the big 4. That was Tim Johnston. No, Tim's on the left. Let's flip back here. Jordan Smith on lane 39. Jordan Smith looks like he can go off for 234. Looks like they're done there. One last ball. Come back here to Jordan. 234 for Jordan Smith. Brad Walton up on lane 40, just finishing out. Also up Donna Morrow up here on 39. So we do have one pair, 45 and 46. They were one of the ones with the big scoring issues. They were down for about 10 minutes with no scoring at all. They're backed up, so they're about 3 frames behind. So our lane move here, we might get some bowling to start the third game. And down there on the high end, we might have to wait a few minutes for those guys to finish up. Just have Brad throw his last ball. I think our low end, our first camera here is going to be the next pair to start. So I'm going to head down there, flip this over to game 3. On there. I'm going to take a little break, run a little score, see if we can help things move along. I'll be back.
He went to that Windsor tournament this year. He said it was bad.
Yeah.
Good. Do whatever you want. Whatever you feel is right. Whatever you feel is right. Whatever you feel is right.
You're gonna tell me to know.
See? I am too, but it's my hands are full, so I'm using my smallest, my winner. But that's because I just got off work. I work tonight.
Okay, I am back here. So we have wrapped up game 2. And just give me 1 second here. So after game 2, so we've got Donovan Ramita, plus 93 at 257 that game. Jordan Smith, Trevor Martin, Ryan Beaumier, Darren Alexander, Dan Aqua, Mike Shepard, Ben Lapointe, Dave Andrews, Steve Walls Jr., Christopher Coffey, and Matt Wood rounding out your top 12. Ben Ashman, he's right on the line there, -1. Ricky Anthony, he's 13 back of the cut. Brad Walton, 14 back of the cut. Jacob Johnson, 17 back of the cut. Liz Payer, currently our top female, 20 back of the cut. So lots of exciting bowling on here. It's going to be close. A lot of these guys, a couple of big games. I think 257 was the tied for high jackpot that game. So yeah, go to click that link at the top of the pin chat, tournamentpool.com. Check out the standings. You can also check out the brackets. You can check out the jackpots. You can check out the eliminator pot, which I'm going to do in a minute. I'll be back in a second. Okay, so we're just doing some Mojo's Eliminator back here. So we were knocking off 6 a game. We had Matt Wood and Kurt Ridgewell tie for the bottom spot at 183. So instead of knocking both of them out, we're taking both of them. We only eliminated 5 this game. And then next game, we're going to knock 7 off as long as there's no other ties. But you can see who's still left on there. If you go to tournamentbowl.com, click on pots, click on Mojo's Eliminator, sponsored by Mojo's DJ Service.
I kind of thought I go up there and I know it's double, and the second one was kind of like a triple carry. I gotta move, because they're tightening up a lot now. Are they? I don't think it was going to tighten up. So, I lost a million. One strike, gold game. We're on 950. I never bowled up 950. And just they burn that fair so it's a little tighter.
All right, I'm back. Just a little bit of housekeeping there. So we got Darren Alexander just threw on 39 strikes. So Darren off of recent Team Canada trip to Reno. Brought home the silver medal for Team Canada. I believe Team USA had the gold, and our guys, Team Canada, bowled really well. Team USA just completely knocked it out of the park, blew the lights out. It was a little tough to keep up to them last day, but silver medal, proud of those guys for winning that. And what else we got here? I think our chat's died out a little bit here, but in regards to Pete, your chat a little ago about what ball Joe was throwing. I think he was throwing, it looked like an exponent to me. I'm not 100% sure, but that's what it looked like. He's currently off camera. They're on 35 and 36 right now. They'll be on 39 and 40 next game, so he'll be back on camera for you guys to watch. I know a lot of Joe fans turn in. Joe supports us, thanks to him sponsoring the Mojo's Eliminator side action pod. So up here on where are we? 33, Dan Aqua. Nice strike from Dan. One to keep an eye on. He had 193, 257. Currently in 6th place of the qualifying. Come back here, Chantel Garrod on lane 49. If you missed it in the stream earlier, our last Labor Day tournament 2023, Chantel won. We had an all-women's final. Nice shot from Chantel there. She actually bowled Michaela Mitchell in the finals last year. She is currently 33rd. She's got a little bit of ground to make up. So a lot of these guys in the 9th frame, so we're going to be wrapping up. We'll have some score updates for you soon. See what changes. I'm not seeing any really big scores. It looks like they are starting to carry down a little bit. I'm seeing a lot of people coming up light to the head pin. Starting to see some buckets. Some people going Brooklyn. Just flip over here back to Darren. Yeah, we'll take a look and see. Yeah, Darren's got to be going. Looks like he's on a good pace. Nice shot for him, flush in the pocket. I think he's on a 279 pace. Right now, that's kind of all I'm seeing. That's a big number. Back here, 32, Steve Walls Jr. Big power player, big speed, big revs, throws the pins around a lot. Nice shot from Steve. Yeah, he's another one to keep on, 208, 228, currently in 10th. So we're going to be taking the top 12. If you go on the tournamentbowl.com, you see that cut line that'll be on there. Okay, we're just going to do a little camera adjustment. I believe we got Joe Pentinato. You're going to see him here. I'm pretty sure he's on a 290 pace. You're going to see him stepping onto the approach on your left for a second. There he is. So we got Joe Pentinato here. I believe he's in the 10th frame. I think he threw the first one. Nice, kicks it out. Okay, yeah, so just confirmed that. Joe is throwing one more here for 290. Hey, what's going on in the chat? All right. For all the Joe fans watching, here we go. Joe for 290. About to step up on the approach on the left of your screen on 36. I wish I had a camera directly behind him. Unfortunately, I don't. That's one of our gap pairs where I couldn't cover. And strikes it, buries it. Joe Pentinato, 290. All right, let me rotate this back a little bit. I think we got Darren Alexander here on 279 pace. So he threw the first one in the 10th. All right, looks like camera's back in position. Not sure who MKGT is, but what's going on? Okay, just a little score correction in there. Joe's score is actually 279. From here, it looked like he had a spare in the first frame, but he didn't. He had a split. So 279, not 290. Apologies to you guys. Sorry, Joe. Still a great game, but Darren Alexander here Oh, he left a 4-pin. I didn't even see it. I wasn't paying attention. So right now it looks like Joe's going to be the jackpot winner for that game. There in 268. Okay, so as we're winding down here, so that was finishing up the third game. So I got to step away here for a second. Got a little bit of score correcting to do, and I'll be back in a minute.
That's 100%
Okay, so our game 3 scores are in. Currently tied for first, Darren Alexander and Jordan Smith at plus 120. Mike Shepard, Ryan Beaumier, Joe Pentinato making a big move up there with that 279. Dan Aqua, Donovan Romita, he dropped a little bit, 177 that game. Steve Walls Jr., Trevor Martin dropping a little bit after 166. Jacob Johnson and Matt Wood tied at plus 29, and Brad Walton plus 19 to 203 that game, rounding out your top 12. Again, Leon Lowe, 1 out of the cut. Ben LaPointe, 9 out of the cut. Chris Beaulieu, 12 out of the cut. Dave Andrews, 15 out of the cut. 17. Christopher Coffey, 17 out of the cut. So there's a lot of guys there right near the top that you have one decent game here. We still got 2 games to go, but I mean, they can make a move pretty good out of there. And then currently, so if you look, our ones in blue are 50 plus. Dan Aqua leading the way. Our top woman currently, Liz Payer, she's minus 11, 589 for the first 3. Chantel's only 4 pins behind her. Okay, and just bringing up our Mojo Eliminator side pot. So currently, Joe Pentinato, he made it 279 that game, leading his own pot. Darren Alexander, Jordan Smith, Ryan Beaumier, Jacob Johnson, Chris Beaulieu, Matt Wood, Kurt Ridgewell, Liz Payer, Donovan Romita, Jordan Bourne, Dylan Hunter, and Caleb Eggett are still in there. So after the next game, 6 will be eliminated, and then we will have 7 left going for 6 payout positions. Yeah, and as I mentioned, I keep saying it, check out that pin post at the top, link to tournamentbowl.com. That's where you will find all the standings, all the jackpots. Who did we have that game? So we had Joe Pentinato, 279, Darren Alexander, 268. Those are the 2 jackpot payouts on that one. But yeah, our standings are pretty close here. So with 44 bowlers, we're paying out 1 in 5, so we'll be paying out actually 9 spots, taking 12 to match play. So one of the people that get knocked out will get paid, the others will not. And 1 to 4 seed gets a first round bye. So I just got to do a score correction here. I'll be back in a minute. All right, just popping back in here. So I just see Swatsy's comment there. So yeah, there are some people throwing urethane, which I'm a little surprised. The pattern, it's not quite, I'll bring it up here in 1 second. Not quite a house shot. Kegel Wall Street version 2. It actually is a little drier, a little shorter than our house shot here. I think is 43 feet. This one's 40. It's just a little wall up 10. House pattern's a little more stepped. But yeah, I'm surprised that there are people throwing some urethane. Getting it right out there too, and it is coming back. That was one of the things with the pattern. We did put out an easier shot for this tournament, just because it is the start of the season. You know, league is just starting up. Some of these bowlers haven't bowled all summer, so they're coming back in here to the tournament, and this is basically their first time out. So we didn't want to put out a super hard shot for them. We wanted to make something a little more house shot type, but not use the exact house shot. So that's why we chose that pattern. So we are in game 4 of 5 games qualifying. We cut to the top 12. We got a lot of people. There's probably 7 or 8 guys within the reach of the cut right now. Actually more than that, maybe 8, 9, 10 bowlers that could easily make the cut. The top 12. And as I mentioned, hit that link that's pinned at the top of the comments to tournamentbowl.com. That takes you to the standings. Then you can go through, you can check out the pots, you can check out the brackets. High game pot, module eliminator pot, it's all in there. Check it out. Great system to use if you do run tournaments in that. Hit up Jeff from tournamentpool.com. It is free to use. It's a little tricky to set up, but once you get it going, it's smooth sailing, great. And everyone can check it out online, just like you guys. Follow along. We enter the scores in right away. We get them in there, so there's no waiting around. And one thing too with our match play, we move pretty quick. There's no downtime. There's no 15 or 20 minutes calculating scores and all that. We get right into it, get right into a couple practice shots and get them moving. Downtime, we don't like that. We like to watch the action. We like watching the bowling. So yeah, if you just joined, you're in the chat. Let me know who you're rooting for, who you're watching. I know we've got quite a few people from Michigan, quite a few people from the GTA area came down to watch. So a lot of new faces mixed in with our locals. Joe Pentonado up here on 39. Flat 10. We got Mike Shepard up here on lane 40. I believe he's from the Sarnia area. Got a whole group of them, Ben LaPointe, Jim LaPointe, I believe Mike comes down from Sarnia as well. Okay, Swats, you're in New York, but just love watching bowling content. Hope everyone wins. Yeah, that's great. Thanks for tuning in. I'm glad you are watching. Hopefully the quality's great. We've got a pretty good camera system here for you guys to enjoy. And that's it. So yeah, stay tuned. The match play finals is going to be pretty exciting. When you're watching the qualifying, sometimes there's not too much excitement unless you get a big game going. But that's why we got 3 cameras flipping through them. Try and keep as much going on. I just got to step out for a minute. I'll be right back.
Grinding out here, man. 220 is rough. That was 93 over after 2, now I'm 80 over. I don't even count Darren as a Canadian citizen anymore. I just will be in the U.S. every day of the week.
Boss.
Look, I like that sign. I like it. start going to 7 days a week this week.
Tried to put my thumb in my other thumb. Couldn't even get it in. Literally like stuck first round. That's how swollen I am.
could be. I don't know. I don't Yeah, I know. I'm kind of. I'm in like 8th. There's 3 people that are actually ahead of me.
Okay, just had to run a couple scores there, so we are now in the 5th and final game of qualifying. So we've got just one more second. John's just entering the last 4 bowlers, and then we'll have standings after 4. Okay, so there we go, standings after 4. So we've got Jordan Smith leading the way, Darren Alexander, Mike Shepard, Trevor Martin, Steve Walls Jr., Joe Patnato, Donovan Romita, Ryan Beaumier, Liz Payer, big 268 for Liz to bump her up into the cut. Jacob Johnson, Christopher Coffey, Dan Aqua, Dan dropping a little bit there with a 176. Matt Wood, Ben LaPointe, Chris Beaulieu, all 23 to 33 pins out of the cut. So again, you can go to the link that's stuck at the top of the chat there at tournamentbowl.com. Check that out. I'll be right back. Okay, and then just coming back with our Mojo's Eliminator side pot, sponsored by Mojo's DJ Service. So currently left in the cut, we have Liz Payer, Jordan Smith, Dylan Hunter, Jacob Johnson, Darren Alexander, Chris Beaulieu, and Jordan Bourne. So the 7 left in this 5th game. They're competing for 6 payout spots. So it just goes per game. Whoever's the highest in the 5th game of those 7 bowlers gets that $220 cash prize.
record. That means I squeaked in.
That's all I want to say.
Yeah, I would gladly take that.
Thank you much. Yes, sir.
I could have just taken it.
Yeah. No. Some days yes, some days no. All depends. Game 4? You're an asshole, that's what I shot. No, I shot 222.
I told them
Sounds like you've been getting a lot of guys' asses this weekend, so may as well add me to the list.
Hey, how can you pull that in your pocket? I need to have it in my pocket. Fuck, don't drive me nuts. I can't have anything in my pocket.
Nothing you have to say.
The more I've been trying to take. I know. No, because I leave it pointy side facing up.
I usually pull up my wallet. As long as it's balanced, I don't care. If I have something on the line, because I have to bring my wallet, I have to.
So I have like a quarter in my pocket. Fuck, I'll work, no problem. Shit in my pocket.
Do you know how that
What?
Hey, I just heard the dates for National, right? Go into the camera, look at you. And normally they'll be compiled, right?
next year.
Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
You didn't tell me anything.
I've talked to her at least 3 times. I didn't tell you dates because I didn't know the dates. I said I'm bowling doubles with Kegel at Nationals because he has no status.
Yeah, so 18, 19. I'll play in the bowl. Yeah, probably.
How far of a drive is it?
16 hours. You're gonna have to fly. Fly in one car. As I get my hotel room, I'll let you know what the date is.
Does he get a deal anywhere?
I
don't know what casino.
2 hours away.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying. It's still 2 hours. But I know where I'm staying is probably 30 minutes. Or the,
What you waiting for?
So we did have a score correction there last game. We had Christopher Coffey. We had him entered as 252. He actually shot 257. So he is the current cut line. Or actually, no, sorry, we've already got a couple scores in there. So ignore that, what I just said. But he did shoot for 257. He was tied for second in the jackpot there. So a couple people are done already. We got scores rolling in. I'm going to step away for a minute before we get our finals match play going. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, so if you notice there, finished up 49.50, Darren Alexander 290. So we're just going to take probably a 5-minute break here, and then we'll be right back as soon as I get the scores here. 1 second.
Hey, I think we know who won the eliminator.
Okay, so it looks like our top 12, we've got Darren Alexander, Jordan Smith, Ryan Beaumier, Trevor Martin, Liz Payer, Donovan Romita, Joe Pantanato, Mike Shepard, Jacob Johnson, Dan Aqua, Steve Walls Jr., and Chris Beaulieu. Just missing out on the cut was Chris Coffey. So we'll be back in a minute as soon as we get the bracket set. Give us 5 minutes and we'll be starting.
They were 2, 3, 4 brackets, so I didn't know shit.
Okay, so we are back. Just give me 1 second here. We have our bowlers for our step ladder just warming up. So round one, I'm just going to bring up here on the screen. Let me fit that in there. So there we go. So our first round, we've got Jacob Johnson versus Mike Shepard, Liz Payer versus Chris Beaulieu, Steve Walls Jr. versus Donovan Romita, Joe Pentinato versus Dan Aqua. So our first four seeds of Darren Alexander, Jordan Smith, Ryan Beaumier, and Trevor Martin get a first round bye into the second round. So you give us a few minutes. I actually just moved the camera down there, so we've got that on. I got to reset another one, straighten it out, but we'll be back in a minute. I'll let you know when they start.
Just saying, you might want to sign up for her career. Yeah, she had a front 9, 8 last game. Yeah, yeah.
Jacob.
Okay, sorry about that. So we are back. So we've got Mike Shepard. Where are we here? Mike Shepard and Jacob Johnson up here, 27-28. 29 and 30, Liz Payer and Chris Boyer. I believe that's Donovan Romita. And Joe Pentinato versus Dan Aqua. So I'll be flipping back and forth here between the cameras. Try and cover as much as we can. So this is the first round. So our second round bowlers 1 to 4 are down on lane 50. They have the availability of the lanes to keep warm. These are going to move pretty quick with only two people on a lane, or on a pair, I should say. Okay, so I think we're all set now. I can finally sit down and relax a little bit until the scores come in here. Joe Pentinato up here, 34. Just missed Liz's shot there. Jacob Johnson up here on 27. Nice shot from Jacob. So if you are in the chat, you're still watching, let me know who you're rooting for. If you got any of these guys I know, Joe Pentinato, he's got a bunch of people watching, always does. I was joking with him earlier. I said, Joe, you're big time. Always got people watching. Chris Bull, you up here on 30. bucket. Got a little fast on that one, so Chris has a challenge ahead of him. Liz, the last 2 games I think went 265, 268 to jump up into the cut. She's been looking pretty solid. Nice shot from Mike there. Yeah, lots of talent here. It was nice to see. We had good variety of bowlers from Michigan, locals here from Windsor area, and then up in the Toronto area made the trip coming down. Pretty sure Joe's throwing an exponent. Been throwing it all day. Came up light again. That's one thing I noticed about halfway through the 4th game going into the 5th. A lot of people started coming up light, missing out, just missing the head pin. So we got Jeff Luce on the chase. He's going to take a lefty and a righty. So Jordan Smith and Trevor Martin. So those 2 were in the top 4, so they're getting the first round bye. Oh, Walls puts it through the face. So yeah, so they're in the top 4. You will see them next round. And as far as our senior and our women payout, it depends here because not all these advancers are cashing. There's going to be one spot, whoever there's going to be 4 people that don't advance here. The top of those non-advancers will get paid. So it depends on if it's a senior or a woman. The next spot will get paid out of them. Complicated. So we got some people. Looks like Jacob's lined up now. Dane Aqua up here on 34, working off a spare. One strike spare, and through the nose. Oh, got a break there. 10-pin topples over. Walls Jr. packs a 7-10. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stay on this channel just for 1 second. So you can see with the power that Walls Jr. has, he throws it hard. He rockets it right at the 10-pin. He's made the 7-10 numerous times. So I'm going to leave it on here, see what happens. Get a bounce. Ooh, got the bounce, did not trip it out. So Walls is up. He's got a steep road to climb here because it's Donovan, sorry. He's got the front couple here, so Walls really needs to take it off the sheet. Back here, Dan. Another one high. He's going to have to make an adjustment here. And we've got Donovan up here on 32, working off the front 5. Lefty throwing a purple hammer, buries it. Nice shot from Donovan. That Liz comes up, leaves the bucket. Mike Shepard here in the 4th frame, he had a split and open spare, now he just left a washout. It's going to be tough for him too. He's really got to keep clean. Liz picks up the bucket. That was just only 7. I don't think the 8-pin was back there. So here we go, Donovan going for 7 in a row. He gets the 7-pin out. Nice shot. Nice shot from Joe right into the pocket. Looks like Chris had an open last frame. Hits a little late, washes him around. He really needs a double here. Put himself back in that game with Liz. Jacob Johnson kicks the 10-pin out, so he's strike open 4-bagger. Ooh, Joe. Got that a little high, tripped out the 4-pin. Got a lucky break there. I think he's going to have to make just a tiny adjustment, little move there. He's going to be going through the nose. Let's see what Chris does here. So Chris is bowling Liz. Oh, comes up light. So I missed that one, but Dan Aqua got the strike on 34. Jacob Johnson here going for 5 at a row. Nice shot. Nice shot from Walls. And he's in trouble though, and he knows that. You can tell by his body language. Yeah, Jeff, I see your comment there. I do have another headset. I'll try and we'll see who gets knocked out here. We'll try and bring some in. I know Kurt's running around. I was going to try and get him on with me. It is a little tough when you're here by yourself, trying to keep the conversation going. But I do my best with what's going on, keep you guys updated. Now where I'm sitting, I'm actually 1, 2, 3. I'm 4 pairs away from where the action's happening. So I'm kind of just watching on the monitor here. It's a little bit tough. So we got the front 8 for Donovan Ramita. Another light shot from Liz. So we got Mike Shepard. He's in trouble. The game with Liz and Chris Beaulieu is possibly close. Chris open, but Liz needs a spare here. Put her up. Walls Jr.'s in trouble. You know, not much you can do. Going for front 9. Oh, nice hit. Sends it back. So front 9 for Donovan. Joe comes up a little bit late. Oh, Mike knocks the 7-pin over, gets a nice hit off the wall. Let's see, but he's in trouble if Jacob keeps going. On the left there, 29, you saw Liz just got a strike, so that's going to put her up. Chris has 92 in the 6th. So that puts her in control. Jacob Johnson, 6-bagger.
I was like, oh, that was slow.
Dan pulled down. Oh, he still buries it. It held for him. And flip over here, we got Jacob Johnson going for 7 in a row. He likes it. Nice shot, Jacob. Chris really needed that strike, but he's still down 30. I missed Aqua's strike there, but he slapped that one out. So the match between him and Joe is going to be close there. Walls throws the second. Second into 10. Joe really needs a strike on 34. Oh, and he goes high. The 3-6-10. With Dan on a 4-bagger, that's going to be a challenge for him. He's got to stay clean. Hopefully something on Dan's end goes wrong. Nice shot from Chris. Chris needs all he can get here. Okay, so just going to flip back over here, 32. So we've got Donovan Romita on the front 9. Liz out of the corner of the eye. Strike for her. She needed all 10. That game between her and Chris. Keep going to both strike. Chris is down about 30, I believe. All right, so here we go, Donovan. Nice shot. There's 10. Let's see what Joe does here, and then we'll flip over to Liz. Shot from Joe. Did not get the 10 pin out. Looks good. Oh, 7 pin. Yes, we're usually doing 2-lane courtesy on this. The way we're doing the step ladders here, we're on these 4 pairs. We're going to move over, so our match play is not on the same pairs twice. But yeah, they are giving a 2-lane courtesy. Okay, so what's going on? So we're just going to do a little adjustment here. So I am joined by Kurt Ridgewell. I gave the shout out to his YouTube channel a little bit earlier.
Thanks, Jeff. Appreciate that.
Yeah, so how did today go for you?
You know, I bowled pretty consistent. I think my low game was 183 and my high game was 200, but the cut was plus, so I needed some more strikes out there. Lots of hook.
Yeah.
So I was standing quite far left and throwing it to the right. Physical game's feeling pretty good, so I'm ready for the upcoming season.
Yeah, that's pretty good. So, all right, what do we got here? 223. I'm trying to do scores here. It looks like that was Dan Aqua 223, Joe 186.
Lots of big scores here as we round out the first round of our match play. We had a 289, Donovan Romita.
Yeah, and then 222 for Walls. And let's go back here. So this one, oh, Chris, he's striking out. He's going off the sheet. And he does that for, what do you have, 222 or 232? There's the score there. 212.
212.
I think potentially he still might be in trouble here.
Looks like she
172,
can strike out
92.
for 22.
Yeah. So this is going to be close. So Liz, there she goes.
She needs the first two.
Oh
And
no.
The 7-pin stops. All right.
So that puts her 191, 201, 211. So Chris is going to advance. And then depending on the score, so we were paying the top senior and the top woman. So basically whoever has high score of the losers here cashes normally. And if she wasn't high score, she's not high score loser, so she's going to cash. Anyways, paying top female. So just something a little different. We decided to do, try and get some more women out here, which it did. I think we had 7 women entries.
Nice, that's awesome.
And I think we had 5 or 6 seniors. So yeah, so let's just recap that. So we had Jacob Johnson, 243 to Mike Shepard, 165. Liz Payer, 211 to Chris Beaulieu, 211 to 212. Steve Walls Jr., 222 to Donovan Romita, 289. Joe Pentinato, 186 to Dan Aquas, 223. So we're going to see, in the next round, we're going to see Darren Alexander versus Jacob Johnson. That's going to be a good match.
Certainly will be.
And we've got Chris Beaulieu versus Trevor Martin, Ryan Beaumier versus Donovan Romita, and Dan Aqua versus Jordan Smith. So we're just going to take a little break here, step away for a second. I got to move a couple cameras, and we'll be back.
Clutch ball change. That's right.
Okay, so I had to reposition a couple cameras, so just break it down again. We've got Darren Alexander versus Jacob Johnson, Chris Beaulieu versus Trevor Martin, Ryan Beaumier versus Donovan Romita, Dan Ocko versus Jordan Smith. So on this one, we had a breakdown pair here, 41-2, so our cameras are a little messed up. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to space them out, and I'll be flipping basically 3 cameras here. So right now we are still in the practice. Okay, so we are back. Well, I'm back. I just got to do a little camera adjustment here. Okay, that's better. Darren Alexander starts with the front 2. Trevor Martin, 10 pin. I'm going to flip down here, so we've got Jordan Smith. No, Jordan misses the 10 pin. So Jordan qualified second. Good catch. Jacob Johnson. Looks like he stuck a little bit there. Still made it through. I'm just watching the 3 cameras here, trying to figure out which ones we're gonna go to next. Trevor's shooting a spare. Let's go down to Dan. Dan's first shot here. Oh, he got that one out. Looks like he hung up a little in it. Ryan Beaumier, another local bowler here. Gets a 7 pin out. Jacob does not get that out. Did not get the 10 pin out. Flip back over here. Watch Dan shoot his spare. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of camera flipping here. We get this, picks up the spare. Get back over here to Trevor Martin. Nice shot from Trevor. Yeah, so one thing I forgot to mention too, I believe it was last week, the alley here at REVS Rose Bowl, they put in all new pins. So we're all bowling on new pins here. Typically, the pins take a little while to wear in, break in. You're going to see some difficult to fall corner pins. But that's what it is. It's a level playing field. Everyone had to deal with it. But we did see quite a few corner pins today. Aaron Alexander got that one out a little too far. See if Darren can pick this up. Close. Nope. A little too much hook. Let's see if we can get this going. Donovan Ramita, I believe he is from Michigan. One of the guys that came over. Nice shot from him. Let's head over here, Jordan Smith. So Jordan versus Dan Aqua. Nice shot from Jordan. Okay, we're back. See Ryan Dolmay here. Nice shot from Ryan. So the scores on these ones are a little bit difficult to read. For some reason, the cameras do not like the pink background on the monitor. I wish we could change that. Unfortunately, we can't. So they look a little fuzzy. But it's the cameras just do not like it. Let's flip over here to Dan. Dan got that one out a little slower, did not recover. Oh, missed 10 pin for Trevor. Any chance you can take a stab at the balls? Folks are throwing. Yeah, we can find that out. I know Donovan, he's throwing a purple hammer. I'm gonna have John walk around. It's tough. It's tough to see some of these now. There's so many balls that come out, and it's just tough to honestly know all of them all the time unless you're, you know, right up on top of all of them and you're down there in the lanes looking, seeing what people are throwing. But some are so similar now. Even in colors and patterns. So we got someone saying Jacob's throwing in all roads in the chat. You know, Donovan throwing the purple hammer, two-handed Purple Hammer lefty. Sure, we'll see some comments about that, but it is what it is. And I know Darren, he's on Roto Grip staff, so he's throwing mostly Roto Grip, maybe the odd Storm ball, but he seems to be sticking to the Roto Grip stuff. Nice shot from Chris. Okay, so I'll pop over here. So we got Jordan Smith. He's throwing an Eternity Pie, left-hander here. Dan Aqua's throwing a Tension Star. We'll see John's. Yeah, it looks like I cruise there. You're right. I think Ryan is throwing a phase 2. And it's funny too because his looks like one of the older ones. I actually punched one up at the beginning of the summer, and it is more blue and more pink. It doesn't even look like one. Okay, so Tyler, what's going on, buddy? Now I know who you are. So we got Donovan here. Oh, he got that out. I'm surprised that made it back. Looks like Jordan made a ball switch and did not come up. Yeah, I don't know if Darren's throwing a fade. I think it's a little, I don't know if it's too dark. Tough to tell. I got John down there, he's playing. So yeah, Darren was throwing a Hustle Wine and he switched to, I believe, the Fate. And Trevor's throwing, it's one of the Venom balls. I'm not exactly sure which one. But Tyler, I think you might be right. He might have switched to the Fate. Well, rest up. Getting 6 never good. All right, head over here to Donovan. Yeah, he's starting to flat 7. Flat 10. Jacob comes up, leaves the 2-8. Shot for Trevor. He got the 10 pin out while everyone else didn't. Let's see if Jacob can pick this up. Oh, no. Caught the dry. It's open for him. See Danny picks up the 10 pin. So right now, I think we got all the balls right. The only one, Chris Beaulieu, I'm not exactly sure what he's throwing. It's tough to tell. We don't want to run down and be like, hey, what are you throwing? You know, we got to let these guys bowl. Okay, let's see. Well, Chris bowl, and then we'll flip over to Jordan. Yeah, I think Chris is throwing an IQ tour. Come back over here to Jordan. See if he went back to that eternity. Yeah, he did go back to the eternity pie. He did make a ball change and came up light. Nice shot from him. Good job to stick with that. Oh, solid 8-pin for Darren. And his frustration showing on that. That was a good ball. I'm just trying to see the score where they're at. So yeah, I mean, that's potentially a one-game match with Jacob having 135 in the 7th, Darren 104 in the 6th. You know, now Darren's got a little bit of ground to keep making up. Yeah, Chuck, that one did hurt. It's frustrating you get a close game. And, you know, he flushes that one in an 8-pin. Nice shot from Donovan. Flip back over here to Jacob. So big shot for Jacob. Yeah, he gets it out. Sorry, my phone was ringing there. I didn't see. Trevor looks like Trevor knocked him down. Donovan gets another. Just trying to see here. We'll flip back over to Jacob. We might have enough time to get back to Dan here. Big shot from Jacob. Looks like we had 225 for Darren needs a strike here. Flat 10. That was a 258 for Ryan Beaumier. So Ryan Beaumier defeats Donovan Ramita, so he'll be moving on. $180 for Darren. So Jacob Johnson will be moving on. That's a weird leave. Came up late, leaves a 9-10. Do not see that one too often. Tough spare as well. You're starting to see those new pins, even those flat 10s. So 213 for Jacob Johnson. So Jacob defeats Darren Alexander 213 to 180. And we're still working on these other two. So far we've got Ryan Beaumier defeating Donovan Romita 258 to 225. Jacob Johnson defeating Darren Alexander 213 to 180. Good shot from Jordan. No. I'm just squinting here looking at the strikes. This is going to be a close game too between Trevor and Chris. Let's see what Dan's doing down here. That's tough for me to read their score. I'm reading off the monitor, so the pink is a little fuzzy on my screen. Oh, Dan got that way out there. Oh, Trevor pulled that. Get lucky, and he gets lucky, throws a Brooklyn. Okay. Trevor leaves the bucket. I don't think that's going to matter, though. I think we're going to be seeing Trevor Martin move on. I think Trevor had 212. .202. 202, and then Chris is going to have probably 182 if he strikes. And then it looks like we're going to have Dan Aqua is going to be moving on. Yeah, so Dan's going to be moving on. Just doing scores here. Yeah, I can't read that. I'll be back in 1 second. Okay, so just bringing this back up here. So we had Darren Alexander lost to Jacob Johnson. Chris Beaulieu lost to Trevor Martin. Donovan Ramita lost to Ryan Beaumier. And Jordan Smith lost to Dan Aqua. So our next matchups, we're going to have Jacob Johnson versus Trevor Martin and Ryan Beaumier versus Dan Aqua. So I just got to move a camera here, and then they're going to get 2 warm-up shots on each lane, and then we'll be back.
Grab my IQ70.
Okay, so just finishing up a couple practice shots here. I do not have to move the camera. Unfortunately, the way the camera's positioned, there's a big washroom sign. So that lane on 43, we can't see it. I can see it from here. I'll try and keep you updated. But on the video, it's not happening. So on here, I forgot to change the title sheet on the last one to the quarterfinals, but we're now in the semifinal match play. So these are our last 4 bowlers. So again, we've got Jacob Johnson. He's from Michigan coming over. Trevor Martin, he's local bowling at Super Bowl. Ryan Beaumier, he's local bowling here at Rose Bowl. And Dan Aqua, pro shop operator of Aqua's pro shop here at REVS Rose Bowl. So it looks like they just deleted their scores, and we're getting ready to go. So here we go, semifinals. Okay, so we're joined here. We've got Donovan. Is it Romita?
Romita. Yes.
Donovan Romita. So you messaged me on Facebook that I came in. I'm coming.
Yep.
And so where are you from?
I'm from Roseville, Michigan.
Roseville. So we actually had a pretty big turnout here of Michigan bowlers. I think we had maybe 12 or a dozen. Yeah,
One of them right here.
Yeah, Jacob Johnson. So he's been a regular. A lot of this has to do with Joe Pentinato. Mojo's DJ Video and Production sponsors us. He always we've become, I guess you want to call us good friends, helping each other out. He always puts the word out.
Okay.
You know, so so you're from over there in Michigan.
Yes, sir.
How long you been bowling?
Practically all my life, man, since I was in diapers.
Yeah.
My parents used to bowl on a league, and they had no babysitters, so I would always come with them. And then as soon as I was pretty much able to walk, they would put me on my own lane, and I'd just go up there, grab a ball, and just throw, just keep throwing the ball
Nice.
as long as they were.
Yeah, same thing with me, except instead of bowling right now, I'm helping run these because no one else is doing it, so we're trying to build that up. So you bowl league?
I bowl Monday nights, Friday nights. I'm actually looking for one more. Trying to bowl 3 nights a week this year.
Nice. So lots of bowling, and then trying to get into the tournaments and pick that up.
Oh yeah. Just trying to get closer every day to the bigger goal, which is the PBA.
Nice. So you want to do that? Have you done any like regionals or anything?
Yeah, I've done 2 regionals. I did the one in Jackson, Michigan last year, and then I did the one a couple months ago, and I did the non-champs in Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Yep.
I missed the cut at both of them. Didn't do very good, but I had my ups and downs during both of them. So I try to focus on the ups and then learn from the downs and go from there pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, I think doing that, even the regional tour stuff, like it's a completely different world.
Oh yes.
You know, you come out and bowl these tournaments, you kind of got guys, if you want to say, playing all over the place.
Yep.
You notice you get into the PBA, these regionals, and especially the national tours. They almost team up and play a certain way, and there's a certain, you know, and it's like they burn up and transition the lane.
Right.
So much different than, you know, a tournament like this where it's, you know, where if you want to call us average, good average bowlers, you know, definitely not, you know, professionals.
Right. I mean,
by any mean, but
honestly, just the biggest thing between something like this and the PBA, it's not the lane play, it's not ball reaction. It simply comes down to scoring pace.
Mm-hmm.
The pace is just so.
It's crazy.
It's so much crazier.
Yeah.
Than what it is at what you'd have at like a normal Monday night sweeper.
Yeah.
Or something like that. It's just you have to be consistent for so many games, and some people just can't do it.
Yeah.
And it takes a lot of practice, and it takes the right mentality. It takes a lot of things to come together to succeed out there.
Yeah, no, and I've watched, and that's the thing too, and you look and it's like the first game and it's like, man, this pattern looks tough.
Yep.
And then you look and it's like 260, 270, 270. It's like the top 15 guys are all over 250.
And then sometimes it's the opposite. You're looking at it, it's like, oh, this is a house shot.
Yeah.
And then you
And
go
it's
out
tough.
there and you shoot 150.
Yeah.
And then you're wondering, what do I do?
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's pretty crazy. But so I did notice too. You had one good. We were on the stream here rooting for you, but you did pack a 7-pin there. That one shot 289. Had a nice big game there.
I thought it was ace off my hand. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah.
Off my hand, I thought it was ace.
Yeah, no, it looked pretty good. But yeah, no, it was good to see you out here.
Oh yeah, it's definitely fun coming out. I'll definitely have to try and make it back out to another one. For
Yeah,
sure.
keep in touch. We tend to stick to holiday tournaments and stuff like that, but
For sure.
keep in touch and do. I was good seeing you. Good to see new talent, new faces out here. Good scores.
Nice to meet you, sir.
Nice meeting you. I'll add you on Facebook. We'll follow your
Oh yeah.
bowling and PBA dream. And if you bowl anything else, good luck. And we'll see you back here again.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
All right. So that was Dominic Romita.
Donovan.
I'm Dominic. Donovan. See, I screwed it up just as we finished. Thanks, Donovan. Bye. Okay, so we're hopping back on here, joined by Kurt Ridgewell again. So yeah, we've got Jacob Johnson versus Trevor Martin, and Jacob's struggling. He went open. What did he do? Open, open, strike, spare, or strike, open, strike. So it seems like as we've moved from the mid lanes down to the higher end here, 43, 44, he's struggling.
Yeah. All 4 of the bowlers left are playing the lanes a little straighter than most had on the day. So I think that seems to be what's working right now. Because through match play, you really need to hook the lanes, I found. But yeah, these guys are throwing the ball straight and hard, and it's working out for them. They've made the Final Four.
Yeah, I think Dan last game, he was looping it a little bit. He was slow and getting it out there. And
He's straightened out this game.
Yeah, straightened up a little bit last game, because I think he only got by with a 188.
Yeah.
So he kind of got lucky there. But this game, it looked like he did straighten it out a little bit, looking a little bit better on there. And Trevor, he's always a hard up the boards kind of guy. Kick that out. I don't know what that's. It looks like a motive.
Yeah, that's the EJ Venom.
EJ Venom. So there we go. Confirmation on that.
Yeah, Trevor's really playing in his wheelhouse right now, and it's working for him.
Yep. Yeah, when that shot's there, like, you know, around 10, 12, and he can get it up the boards, not get it out too far, not get it out too far. That's his wheelhouse. He loves it there. Dance and pins. Let's see if Jacob can recover here. This lane has not been good to him. A little bit high, 4 pins. Yeah, and unfortunately, the way the camera is positioned there, we have the bathroom sign, and we cannot read his score. But we're trying to keep you updated. But with Trevor throwing, what's he got there? Yeah, he's got a 3, working on a 3-bagger. So Jacob's got a little bit of a hill to climb here. Oh no.
He opens again. So Jacob has 2 strikes this game, and he has opened in every other frame. So that is not ideal. Hopefully he can settle down here and finish off strong.
Yeah, that's a little tough too, like this pattern. It was supposed to be similar to a house shot. I don't think it really played like a house shot. But there's definitely hook.
Yes.
And I'm surprised for him. I mean, he's been over here. He's a high caliber bowler. From what I've seen from him, I'm surprised he didn't go a little more straight at that. And that eliminates that hook in the mid lane right out of it, just grabbed and right by the 4-pin. So I'm looking over here. So what do we got? Beaumier 113 in the 5th on a spare. Dan's working on a 4-bagger. The camera just moved down there. Someone hit it. That's all good. He gets that 10-pin out. So to have any fighting chance, Jacob has to go off the sheet. Oh, Beaumier got it out there, punches it through the 3-pin. So he's another player, kind of like Trevor, that he's like a 3rd arrow, like 15 to 10. That's his wheelhouse. He likes just belly it out there a little bit. That one got a little too far. Trevor a little bit high, 4 pins.
It's not too bad of a leave off that hit.
Yeah. Let's see what Ryan does here. Slow rolls. He's going to cross over, try and shoot it. And he does.
Nice spare.
Nice pickup from Ryan there. So yeah, he's 120 on a spare. Dan's 113. I think he's on a spare too. So I just wanted to thank everybody here for tuning in, watching. We got about 70 people watching, which is pretty decent for us. We're trying to build the channel, get some more tournaments going, and yeah, get some new talent, some new faces out here. It's good to see.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, Dan got lucky on that one, a little bit high, and he tripped them all out.
Thank you to everyone who's tuning in live. Hope you're enjoying the tournament. If you're not here this time, we hope to see you at the next one.
Yeah, we'll be back. I think it's probably going to be Easter weekend.
Easter, not doing Thanksgiving this year?
Or Thanksgiving? Thanksgiving, yeah.
Thanksgiving, yeah.
Same, Easter, Thanksgiving, same. Yeah, when you're at the bowling alley every holiday weekend, it's the same thing. But yeah, we'll be doing that one. I don't know what day. We might move it to Sunday. October 13th. My production assistant just wrote it on the sheet and gave it to me. But we did it last year on the Monday, and I think we only had 32 or 33 people. So I think we're gonna have to talk to everybody, see what day works. If Sunday works, maybe we'll get some more entries.
Yeah, if you're watching the live and you are interested in bowling that one, leave a comment and let us know in the chat if you want to come out, which day would work better for you.
Yep, you know, we're here, Windsor, Ontario, border with Detroit, Michigan. That's why we see a lot of these guys coming over. There's a good shot from Jacob. Five pin. Just didn't finish off for him. So yeah, REVS Rose Bowl here in Windsor, Ontario. They're good to us. Good setup. Yeah, Jeff Lusow says, why not follow your league's teams and do a weekly series? That'd be a good way to jump for subscribers. I don't know.
Jacob sends the messenger on that one.
We might have to. I think it might. We'll see who we're bowling week to week. I can always set up my phone and just do a mobile stream. If we bowl Kurt and Darren, those guys, we'll do a live on that one. I just don't want to do it with random people and then be like, hey, why are you streaming us? But we'll see. We'll work something out. We'll get a couple league streams going this season.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
Just something a little different. That's one thing with doing this. I don't like editing videos, you know, like you do with your vlogs and stuff like that. I just want to stream it, be done, push the live button, and when I pack up, I'm done with it.
Yeah, that's fair. That's why my most recent video is out about 3 months late.
Yeah, it takes a lot.
Yeah, it took me some time to edit.
Yeah, so and then I think we were talking there last week, you really haven't bowled too much in the summer.
No,
Yeah,
just did little Wednesday night sweepers when I was available, and I did a lot of practicing. I didn't do too much for tournaments. Just wanted to work on the game and be ready to go for this season, and it has finally come.
Yep,
Here we are. This is breaking the season right now.
Yeah, it's here. I did one thing I did, haven't done in a very long time, which is bowl in the summer. I bowled the summer trios here, and we had 38 teams. It was almost, you know, we've got 50 lanes here, so pretty close to almost a full house.
That's impressive. I've never seen a summer league that big over here.
Yeah, and it was bowlers of all caliber. You know, I want to say maybe 15 to 20% of us are, you know, over 200 average, and then, you know, the majority is in the 170 to 180 average, and then there were some newer bowlers that, you know, weren't even averaging 100, but, you know, they were out here, they were having a good time, and that's all that matters. And I think it kept me on top of my game a little more, because I don't usually bowl in the summer. I take it off and pick up the ball a week before a league and struggle, but not this year. All right, so it looks like Trevor. What do we got here?
Trevor gets 7 on his fill.
224, I believe. And tournament goal kept logging me out here.
Trevor has 224, so he's going to take the win there. That'll be it for Jacob.
What's Jacob at? 169, max it at 181. The split doesn't help.
Get 2 here, so 180.
Yeah, so he's 180.
Trevor Martin wins that match, 224 to 180 over Jacob Johnson. And we're in the 10th frame over here as Dan is finishing off his 10th frame.
247.
247.
Oh, thanks for coming in. That's great. Hopefully you have some good luck in this.
So he was what, 245?
Dan shot 245, yes.
And I didn't see that before it flipped there.
I would say it said 219.
219. Okay, so our finals are going to be Trevor Martin versus Dan Aqua. So I just got to take a quick little break here. I got to move the camera, and we'll be back soon.
Or you want to 39, 40. 41 for a cheese. Oh, that was the one you guys brought. Huh? Yeah, he doesn't want me to win. These were 49.50. What the fuck? I'd be shocked if he didn't. No practice, just go. Just go. Wants to go? No, we'll take the practice. I'm old, I gotta keep practicing.
Okay, so we got our final match. So we've got Trevor Martin versus Dan Aqua. Out of all the people that came from out of town, we've got an all-local final. So I'm just going to flip over here. So this one, we're going to have two cameras. We got a nice little shot there. Those guys head on.
They can show the crowd.
Yeah, we actually got quite a few people hanging around. Usually, a lot of people disappear, but we got quite a few people hanging around. Obviously, this type of bowling, this caliber bowling, got to Dan Aqua, obviously a local legend, if you will, in the local Hall of Fame. You know, 1 billion 300s and all that, and he's got a lot of accomplishments.
He sure does, and he is the local pro shop operator here at REVS Rose Bowl.
Yep.
And then Trevor's on a bit of a heater, I guess, right now. He ran the summer series for us over at Super Bowl that we bowled, and he made the cut, I think, every week and couldn't make it out the first round until the final week.
And he won it.
He got a win.
Nice.
So, yeah, he's coming off a win at the last one there, and he's made the finals here today.
Yeah, no, that's good. So yeah, they're just getting 2 balls on each lane here, and then we'll be underway. So if you are just tuning in, this is our final match. It is Dan Aqua versus Trevor Martin. That's definitely going to be a showstopper here. I think both these guys have been bowling very well. You know, Dan was 245, Trevor 224. Dan struggled a little bit in the quarterfinals with 188, but it's looking 39 and 40. I think he's got a pretty good look here. So who was higher seed? Trevor's higher seed?
Yeah, Trevor was higher.
Yeah.
Right? Trevor was 2?
Yeah.
Trevor's over 40.
Yeah, Dan was.
Dan was 10.
Yeah. Okay. I think this is Dan's. He just pulled out a urethane ball. Put that back in the bag, Dan. You do not need to be doing that. thanks for everyone in the chat tuning in. We're at 76 viewers watching, so this is it. They're just changing our scores here, deleting the frames that they threw, and this is going to be the final of our 2024 Labor Day tournament here in Windsor, Ontario.
All right, boys. Trevor's higher seed. Yeah.
All right, so Trevor's higher seed, so he gets to pick who's starting. Yeah, and what I'm going to do too here at the end, once everything's finished, usually I cut the stream off. We've got a lot to do, but I'm going to get the winner. We're going to come on here and chat with the winner, whoever that might be. All right, here we go. Dan Aqua, first ball. Flat 10.
Looks like he moved a little bit left off where he played last game.
Yeah, I think he had a little more speed on it too, but then again, the new pins, flat bottoms, again, got to get a little more oomph to get that 10 pin out.
Picks up the spare in the first frame.
Good pickup for Dan. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to hit this zoom a little bit. There we go. Now the scores right at the top should be a little more visible. A little bit high.
Looks like it's reading a little bit earlier on this pair. Dan probably noticed that, and that's why he jumped it a little bit left.
A little more speed. I didn't, when I was setting up and all do that stuff, I didn't really pay too much attention to what Trevor was doing. But I mean, that's the thing, you get 2 balls on each lane. You know, maybe 2 balls wasn't enough for him to get the read.
Yeah, his 2 warm-up shots there didn't look too great, so we're going to have to see how he adjusts going forward.
All right, so we both start off with spares. And you were definitely saying that was what you're saying. That's the Venom, the EJ.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the
EJ
EJ Venom that they came out with at the end of last season. It's like a wonderful ball. Love the colors on it.
Yeah, it almost looks like a Storm Summit from this angle. There we go, made a little adjustment.
Yep.
I think it was the right move. I think it's an IQ Emerald.
Yep.
I think
the
that
IQ Tour Emerald, the remake of the original IQ Tour Pearl. They remade this again this year with the ruby color. So this one's a few years old. Still a great ball as it strikes there in frame 2 for Dan.
Yep, I know that ball is always in his bag. So we bowled together last year in league, and it was one of the balls. Like obviously being a pro shop operator, you're always drilling all the latest and greatest stuff, but that ball was always in his bag. You know, even though it's, you know, a couple years old, you know, he always had it on him.
Yeah, it's a wonderful ball. Has a low flare core to it.
Oh, he got it out and slaps it out. Yeah, unfortunately on the camera, the pin was right behind his head, so we didn't see it, but it did kick it out.
Looked like he got that one a board left of where he had the last one on that lane. That didn't carry the 10, so he lucked out and got it to go down that time.
Yeah. So if you're in the chat, let me know who you're rooting for here. I see a couple Dans. I know Jeff Lusaw said earlier he was rooting for Trevor and I think Jordan Smith. So, ooh, that was solid. So one of Jeff's pick is still in. Yeah, it's tough. Like I said today, I saw a lot of corner pins being left. Definitely to be where you are here today, you definitely had to make them. I think Dan said he left a whole bunch, and I think he only missed one. That's what you do. You leave them, you got to make them.
Yep. Okay. It didn't score him. Just shoot it.
Okay, so yeah, we had just a scoring error there. This lane's been off a little bit today.
Just didn't mark his first ball, so.
Yeah, when he missed it, I was not paying attention, didn't switch the camera over, but yeah, it just fell off into the gutter. So that's going to be an open for him. Dan being the nice guy.
It's only certain pins.
10 pin?
Yeah. Okay, so Dan, being the great guy that he is, made our score correction for us. He knows these machines a lot better than I do, can do it a lot quicker than I can. All right, fourth frame. Buries it. Slaps it out. You know he's pumped up and he's getting in the zone when he starts slapping them.
Oh, yeah.
And it's the fourth frame. But I mean, that's of all the tournament experience, Molson Masters experience, Molson Master TV experience. Dan's the guy. He's probably he's been around. Yeah, I think the scoring is messed up here again.
Yeah.
Yeah, talk to Trevor.
Okay, having John handle it so I don't have to. Yeah, the scoring, we were good. I think it was around the third game we had a little like hydro blip. The power went out just for a quick second, like it didn't even go out. It was almost like a little surge. And we had a couple pairs that the scoring,
Yeah, the monitor shut off.
the monitor shut off the scoring. What we were, this was one of those pairs. So stick with us here while they make the. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, so Dan's shooting his 10 pin here, and then we'll get back to it.
I thought you went 9 spare, double, 9 open.
Yeah, because I double. That's what I'm saying. Everything's all messed up.
Okay. Was Dan 1 or 2?
I 9 spare double and then open, right?
No, you never double. You got half.
No. Okay.
Yeah, you went. You got time.
I'm just confused because I started as 2, but you're 2 now for some reason.
Hold on, time out. Just gonna look back.
Yeah, yeah. My fault. I might not have
see what frame, like, see what Dan threw in the first frame.
That's what we're trying to see.
Yeah, yeah.
And then we'll be able to backtrack.
Yeah. I'm wondering if I forgot to take my second shot.
Well, like,
Yeah. Yeah. I think from there, I got this one.
yeah. So Dan was 1.
Yeah, I was 2 the whole time, so I don't know when our scores got mixed up.
Well, if you went scared double, right? No, you went, if you look there, now we gotta watch. Yeah.
Okay, so we had a scoring issue here. We're just reviewing to see what happened. I think it didn't mark a frame, but we'll be right back.
So you went 9.
Okay, sorry for the delay there. So what ended up happening is Trevor had bowled. We missed. There was a score correction, and he just walked away. He didn't throw his second frame. So
Yeah, so when Dan stepped up and threw his shot, it actually scored for Trevor's screen.
yeah,
What we're going to do here is we're just going to leave the scores the way they are because it is correct, but they are switching which screen and who's going to finish now.
Yeah.
So they've both agreed to it, so we're all good.
Yeah, Trevor's fine with that. He just has to remember he's got to go twice. And it was all that little score correction hiccup.
So Trevor steps up, throws the strike.
Yeah. Yeah, and like I was mentioning, this pair was one of the ones that had a little scoring hiccup after that little power blip. It doesn't do it all the time. It did it once in a while, and then that little blip, messed us up here. And Trevor made the mistake. We all sat here, talked about it. Everybody's happy with the way we're moving forward with it, and I guess that's all you can do. Instead of everyone sitting here arguing and oh no, this and that. And Dan was fine with it. So I think it was frame 3 Trevor didn't throw?
4.
Or 3 or 4.
But that little break did not stop him as he steps up, throws the double.
Yeah.
Now we're back to Dan. We're in the 6th frame here.
Yep. So now we'll get back to switching here. But yeah, so it is what it is. We're moving forward. No one complained. Ooh, I think he got lucky on that one. It looked like he hung up a little bit, got it out, got a little slower though, and it actually made the move back. And that's one thing too, when you're sitting up here watching, there's so much that I do here with the live streaming setup. It's tough to watch and micromanage everything that's going on. The bowlers, they got to know what's going on. I can't sit here and, realize a mistake, when something like that happens, which it's kind of nice that we do have the YouTube live. We went back and rewind it and figured out what happened. And
Dan slaps out that strike.
Yep. He's in the zone, slapping it out, trying to give a little bit of, I think that he tries to intimidate you. He's slapping out, being loud.
Getting your head a little bit.
Yeah. And Trevor, he's a little more laid back, doesn't say too much.
Let's go push.
Gets the 10 pin.
Right.
Shot, Trevor.
It's 4 in a row now for Trevor. So after that open, he has stepped up, and this is a tight game here.
Yeah. Let me flip back so you can see the score on this one. So yeah, the scores are correct. Oh, 10 pin. Didn't get a messenger or anything on that one.
And we have a scoring issue again. Didn't mark that. Trevor's supposed to be 2. It says he's up on the other lane.
Okay, so another potential disaster there, which just happened again. So the scoring issue here is I don't think it's seeing the 10 pin. So it marked him a strike. And I think that's where we might have got messed up last time.
Yeah.
But so now, there we go. That's better. So yeah, got the 9 marked for him. We just have to keep an eye on that. I think it's only the 10 pin. Yeah, oh, and he blows by it.
Just by a hair, misses that one.
Yeah, see, and it gave him a spare. So this lane 39, it seems like maybe the camera, the pin camera, might be a little out of adjustment.
Yep. We'll have to let the house know that.
Yep. Unfortunately, it's happening here on the final. But there's not much we can do. I'm not moving pairs. I'm not doing any of that.
We're going to have to let John get comfy down there and manually keep track of it.
It is what it is. It doesn't run as smooth, but that's one thing. You run into little problems, you got to adapt.
Dang, it's a week 10 there. 6 pin slides into the gutter. Dan cleans that one up, stays clean.
Yeah, so definitely right now, advantage Dan.
Yeah, this would be a really, really close match had Trevor picked up his 10 pins. So those are hurting him. He's gonna have to get the back 4 here and hope Dan gives him something.
Just trying to see what's Dan. Is that 168 in the 7th?
Dan has 168 in the 7th
Well,
with a
spare.
spare in the 8th.
Good
And
shot.
strikes there.
Good shot in the slap out.
So Dan's up by about 33 pins here. With that strike in the 9th.
Okay, so here we go. Trevor Martin for his 9th and 10th frame. You know, really to, I think, have any chance against Dan, he's got to strike out.
That one a little harder.
Oh,
And a split.
I was watching, forgot to change the camera over. But yeah, he went 4, 6, 7 on that one. Got it out, and it just made a little jump right through the nose.
Looks like he put a little extra on that one and just read a little early and went through the face. Gets
No
2
bounce
out of
on
it.
that one, so yeah, he's going to be, what's that, 174 in the 9th.
Yeah, so he can get them all here for 204. And with that, Dan wouldn't even need a mark. He would just need count.
Yeah. Because what is that, 188 in the 8th on strike.
Gets the first one in the 10th.
All right, here we go. Second one in the 10th. Oh, trips out the 4-9.
And he finishes off his 10th frame. That's 204 for Trevor in the final. I believe Dan needs 6 pins here in the 10th frame to lock up the lead.
He pulled it. It held strike.
And that does it. Dan Ackwood gets the win here on Labor Day at REVS Rose Bowl.
So what did Trevor have?
So guys, stick around. We're gonna have Dan in the booth in a minute and he will talk about his day. I just wanted to remind everyone to press that subscribe button as there will be some more action on this channel, and head over to my channel, as Jeff told you earlier, Kurt Ridgewell on YouTube, and subscribe there. I have a giveaway coming in my next video. I'm gonna give away a couple chamois.
Nice. What's Dan's score there? Is that 216?
Yep.
216, 36 bucks.
Dan leads with 7-10 on his second ball in the 10th. Takes one out. Should be 235.
235. So our finals there.
235 to 204. Dan Aqua is your winner, and our runner-up is Trevor Martin.
Yep. good bowling. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to see if I can get Dan's attention, or if you want to head down there, send him up this way. We'll have Dan in the booth in just a minute. All right, what's going on? So, Dan Aqua, 2024 Labor Day Tournament champion. So how's that?
Felt good. Beat all the young guys.
Yeah, beat all the young guys. We were talking about that on the stream earlier too. You know, you've been around. If you want to call yourself a local legend, you're in the local Hall of Fame. We were talking about tournament experience for finals, and it's like tournaments like this, Molson's Masters. I don't think there's anyone in the city that has that amount of experience that you do.
Yeah, today was a tough game because the shot played good to start and really got tough. You get a little carry down, and that's actually the hardest thing for me when I get carry down, and really had to make good shots.
Yeah. So, and we were talking earlier too. You were having a problem with the new pins kicking out the 10 pin.
Yeah. I think I left 20 of them in the 5 games of qualifying.
Yeah. How many did you miss? One. So, you know, spare shooting, ladies and gentlemen, you got to do it. You got to do it to make the cut. You got to make those spares. So, what's next for you? You were bowling Tuesdays here.
Yeah, both Tuesday nights, Monday nights in the mixed league, and Saturdays here.
Here as well. So lots of bowling, keeping you busy. So yeah, we're gonna stay tuned. I know you always come out to our tournaments. Probably the next one. Stay tuned for that one. I'm sure you'll be here. But yeah, so we're going to wrap this up. So your 2024, there's Kurt in the background, 2024 Labor Day Tournament champion, Dan Aqua. So I want to thank everybody for tuning in, and we'll see everybody later. Thanks.
Yeah, I want to thank Storm for everything they've done for me, and it wasn't for their putting out the greatest equipment in the world. IQ Emerald, who knew?
Yeah, you know what's funny too is we were sitting here talking with Kurt, and I said we bowled on Wednesday nights at Super Bowl, and with all the new balls that you drill, you're always drilling stuff. It's always coming out. The Emerald was always in your bag.
Yeah.
You know, it's one of those balls that I think, you know, matches up for you well, and it's just one of those balls you always got it.
Yeah.
You know, so any other sponsors or anything you want to thank?
Thanks Rose Bowl for having this tournament, and thanks to Jeff and John for doing a great job. Yeah.
Yep, no, I appreciate it. Okay, so that's it. We're going to cut it off from here. We'll see you guys at the next one.